Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Magus. Hey, Athena. I got a redeem for some kingdom taxes yesterday. And, yeah, you know, with all the mild, barely noticeable, problems that I was having, it didn't really get to be redeemed. So I'm starting out today's stream as your boy, the Prince. Welcome in, subjects. Hope you're having a good one. I might be eating some French fries. Very casually. You won't notice at all. No chewing ASMR. Praise the Prince, all there, my liege. Yes, yes! My dear subjects, please continue. Good fries, very crispy. I might have, just possibly, maybe, ordered incorrectly in a panic, because despite the fact that I've been starting streams at this hour for many months now, many months now, just cleaning some stuff up around me, many months now, I'm still always forgetting that it starts at this time. So 1 hour from before this time, I'm either like, oh, I've got 2 hours, it's fine. I don't need to deal with staying alive through food. Or I realize, oh my god, I only have 1 hour. And I start to frantically prepare. And still sometimes I'm late. I don't technically need to go out and buy fries because due to a hilarious, very, I'm sure, relatable situation where I ordered my groceries online and I forgot to check the size of the bag of food I was ordering. I have enough frozen French fries to kill a fully grown human being, available to be crispened up whenever I decide. So the one food that I probably shouldn't be ordering out now is French fries. Alas, here I am with my ordered out French fries, a drink, and a game to solve. I quickly ate some corn before stream, so if I go into a food coma, you guys can solve the puzzles for me, right? We can do a sort of like Twitch plays Pokemon, only it'll be so much worse because it'll be controlling your cursor. And you gotta work together to drag and drop text from one box to another. That'd be possible, right? That'd be totally possible. Very relatable, good. I mean, just relatable, I'm assuming the very. I'm putting the emphasis on it. Me, because I embarrassed myself with that, and I want to feel like other people do too. You're not going to vote for democracy? See, it's giving the people what they want. The illusion of choice. Also, Hika, thank you very much. Oi, welcome in. Like, you don't get to choose anything that really matters, like the game, or if I'm streaming or not. You just get to think you choose something important. That's the trick. You swear you just hit 14 months yesterday? I think, in fact, you'll find you hit 14 months approximately 31 days ago. Call me math genius, Prince Goofy, but I think you'll find. Either that or, you know, reality's bending again. That's another option. I have to check my monitoring devices to see if I can confirm or deny that. We'll see. We might have gotten stuck in a time stream vortex. Slipstream. There we go, that's the word. That sounds plausible? Yeah. Alright. So, yesterday, there were technical issues. And after stream, I booted up the exact same setup that was causing the issues, and nothing happened. Nothing happened! And I let it run for hours. And this morning, too. So while I do have me prepared in significantly less bones format, aka the fallback PNG, maybe it'll just work today. Who knows? I don't understand what's happening. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I also think I'm going to have to get like a permanent setup prepared, like a panic button swap for the future. Cause like, it happens just frequently enough for it to be a problem, but just infrequently enough so that I'm always like, you know, I think the problems have finally just resolved themselves. And then it happens again. Right time. Can I swap my rooms, please? Whoop. No? Whoop. Hey, there we go. So I just have the game running in the background right now because I'm so scared of turning it off and turning it on, doing anything that might cause the problem. Then I accidentally hit delete progress because I think it's the save button. No, we're not doing that. Problem dodged. I bet I could speedrun this game pretty easy though. You know, it kind of feels like maybe the second playthrough would be a lot easier. For whatever reason. All right, let's do a recap. Shall we? We shall. Yes. I have decided, so it is decreed. So we started off the game with just a simple scene of some professor of ancient Lemurian history. Lemuria is where the golden idol comes from. Killing his orderly in a bad brain house. Then we skipped. I don't actually remember if the curse is supposed to be set before or after this scene. Let me have a look. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Come on. What else? Nowadays, it's thought to be a myth. Okay, I thought that cutscene told me how much time passed between constriction and the curse, and if it was in the past or the future. Watch the last VOD to find that out. The curse is a chapter? A section? A chapter. It says next chapter here. So this was the starting chapter where we established that various people are getting creepy red eyes and then dying. And the police labeled it as a drug-related crime. What was it? We are linking this case to demonic worshipping drug cults. Yeah, I think that was it. And this famous professor died from it. It was shown that it was not related to drugs at all. None of the victims had any sort of foreign substances inside them at their time of death. Giggity. But somebody wrote a letter to the daughter of the professor who died from this weird phenomena, saying, boy, it would suck if people found out how he died. And so she initiated a cover-up to trick the public into thinking his death was perfectly natural and stopped the police through bribery into looking into his case in too much detail. And it's safe to assume, based on the fact that I put the words into the story and the story was like, yeah, it's correct, that the people who are causing this strange phenomena are the ones who baited the woman into bribing the police into covering everything up. Hope that made sense. Now we are in chapter 2. This happened... Ooh, did this happen before or after? This happened before chapter 1. This is the lead up to chapter 1. So we started out with this lady who did a moida, most foul, because she was being robbed by a colleague of hers. I think she had like the parts of the golden idol in her safe, because it's been busted up since it was used a zillion years ago, and he was trying to steal those pieces. And I think that she is going around doing all sorts of nonsense to try and put the idol back together again. That's my theory. My game theory. And then I think that this behind bars section, this was all showing some guy how he broke out of prison. And I'm pretty sure she was the one who gave him the tools to break out of prison. What's it when you got a spiky piece of metal and you rub it against things and they break? She gave him one of those. Saw! There you go, saw! You're not crazy, you just checked the VOD. In what way? In what way are you specifically, provably not crazy? So this guy got out of prison, and my theory, again, my game theory, is that he was the man in Blockbuster Release, where there's a movie theater that showed very special 3D fancy-looking movies because they had a very special crystal, which players of the first Golden Idol will know is the crystal that sits inside the Golden Idol and enables all its magical powers. And somebody got into the theater and stole the crystal. I'm pretty sure it's the guy who got busted out of prison. And I'm sure he got busted out of prison because... Pretty sure he got busted out of prison because this lady helped him out. And I think that this scene is her killing this guy. Her colleague. Because he tried to steal from her. Which is ironic because he's a thief and that's why she got him out of prison. Was to steal stuff. The cruel, bitter irony. Going once, a shocking murder at an auction house. Ah, there she is. Okay, so here's the lady who did the murder. Here's somebody who needs to go pee-pee. This is the professor of ancient Lemuria, who we saw in another scene strangling an orderly in a mental asylum. So he's got a journey ahead of him. How exciting. And I don't know who these people are. We have not established who these people are yet. Or this person. Or this person. Seven Seas Auction. On August 13, hosted by Nils Wilmington. 7 p.m. Openings... They really like using time and numbers in these games. They like saying, okay, we're giving you all the times of when things happened. Now you have to create us a timeline in your head to solve the mystery. 7 p.m. opening ceremony, 7:15 p.m. start of auction, 8:10 p.m. cocktails and collections. Sold lots will be retrieved by the property manager. the following times. 8:15, lot 1, 8:20. Maybe we'll need that information later. 9 p.m. Closing ceremonies. Outbid again. Robbie was right. Why did I even come? Are we going to have to establish who won? Who had the winning bid for each item in the lottery? Get on with it. The next lot is the one that matters. Oh no, it's exact money amounts. I'm so afraid of what will come. This will look stunning in my entryway, and for a steal of a price. Yeah, well, you're rich, so. The museum doesn't need an Albion relic anyway, but perhaps I'll bid on the Adrian lot. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1, but Lot 4 will return with me to the motherland. This is the Lemurian dialogue font from the first game. And that's the font the professor was using when he strangled the orderly to death. So I think it is the same in this game. People speaking in that are from Lemuria. I am so able to use my memory in the most basic of ways. I might have not remembered what this font was, but we did play one of the DLC pretty recently, so I refreshed my memory, so I'll take it. Ticket number, date, time, destination, Lemuria. And the big money. Oh, disgusting mask. Oh, isn't this one of the masks that was worn by the cult members in number 1? I think it was. Good memories. Pain. Going once, going twice, sold! The movie star! Okay, she's the movie star. Bring a keys, gavel. Are you the person who bangs the gavel? Could it be? Auction master, that's the word! Streamer, good job, streamer on listening. Thank you, subject. Thank you. Welcome, subject. I hunk down. Oh. Perfectly timed. Good job. Wait, what? Was it a transformation redeem? It's a transformation redeem. Yeah. You either pay your taxes to summon the prince, or you pay your taxes to banish the prince to the void. And then you get me again. The poor professor just isn't cut out for this. Should've listened to me. Cocktails. Oh. Why you give me this information game? Notes for Robbie Froberg's A First Day. Serve with a smile. Please refrain from selling any drinks to Mr. Bogart while he's on the job. Mr. Bogart's a drunk. I'm guessing this is Mr. Bogart. He's the only one here who's working. I'm going to have to determine which of these drinks is which, based off the description. What? Where's the? Okay, we got a going up. Oh. And we also have. Good thing I can read analog clocks. We have time in the future as well. Also, hey, Tungsten. I wonder if I can get Miss Knightley's autograph. Circuit box. Danger. Risk of electrocution. Of course, there's a murder and most foul coming on. Of course I'm gonna... Of course. We're gonna see it in the future. We're gonna skip forward. 5 minutes? An hour? I forget which is the long and which is the shorthand. Fuck. We're gonna skip forward a amount of time. And then somebody's gonna be absolutely shreked. Who will it be? The shorthand is our streamer. Thank you. Sold. Aww. That's what I'd be bidding on. Sold. So that's the mask that's down there. Oh, this is the one everybody's gonna want to be getting their hands on. Oh, this is the boy. And not sold. So we are at 8:35 p.m. Are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. we're at 7. Oh, because that's when they pick up the objects afterwards. Fuck me. We're at 7 something. I remember what the time is. I know what's going on. Who's dead? Who knows? It's a mystery. Oh shit! All right. This is going to make things something. Oriel, please calm down. I think this is the lady from the first scene who also had the checkbook. Hopefully. Nobody move! You'll step on my new Lankin centerpiece. And this is the movie star. No, but she didn't buy it. It wasn't Lankin. Unless she bought it as well. Ah, the lights went out. Who's touching me? Oh, I gotta figure out who they are based off of what they bought and how much money they have remaining versus how much they had at the start. And then the lights are finicky. Nothing to worry about. Are you going to buy me another drink, Tessa? Okay, and this is the security guard. Now is not the time, Mumati. We all need to leave immediately. What about my statue? Stop pushing me. It's only a power outage. Creature unknown to science, but known to my heart. What did I miss? I forgot to click exactly on the amounts of money that they have. A seal. Huh. That looks more like a box to me. There's the ticket. We're returning home to Lenka, so whoever that was dropped... Oh, the Lankin woman dropped it, so I can't identify her with it. That's great. That's wonderful. Dr. Toussaint. 1 death in the evening. Mrs. Da Silva, 1 martini. Mrs. Navari, 3 SSS. Yeah, I'm gonna have to identify them with their drinks. To my biggest fan, Erwin. Stay sharp, Summer. Y'all good? Y'all good? Numbers. Numbers. Spreadsheet! I can't wait! Hopefully the game will give me what I need to solve it. 7,000, 6,500 thalers. Aurelia Winston. Oh my god, thank you! You gave me one of the names! I'm not gonna have to figure it out. Out of my way! Stole the statue! It's time for plan B. I'll distract Bogart, you grab his keys. Oh, there were 2 on it. There were 2 people. got the cane. They've got the Auction Master's cane. What are you doing? Lot 1, bought by bidder A4 for... Okay, yeah. Alright. You want me to start with the lots? I'll start with the lots. Haha, I am in lots of pain. Okay, so... Lot 1 was the seal. Guessing. Lot 2 is the creature. I'm really hoping they're all in order. Oh, they're probably not all in order. They might be all in order. Please, God, please let them all be in order. Mask. Totem. Oh, sorry, statue and then totem. Albion's the country that the first game was set in, right? Using my knowledge of game 1. Yeah, it doesn't need an Albion relic. Hell yeah. Mask is from Albion. The statue is from Lemuria. Disgusting mask. I failed to rescue Lot 1. Lot 1 was also from Lemuria then? The seal? Sure. We're not going to talk about the totem. Nobody step on my new Lankan centerpiece. Okay, so the creature is from Lanka. I'm guessing the totem's from Adria because it's not been used yet, but maybe it's a red herring. Where did I get the word Adria? Good question. I love good questions. Me and Einstein in the background. Nope. Maybe it's in the book. No. Where did I find that word? Oh no. Adria. Ah. Excuse me. I ate a chip. And it went down the breathing hole, not the eating bowl. Alright, I'm good. So she wants to bid on the Adrian relic, which hasn't yet to come up, so that works. You want to bet that the lots aren't in order? I'll bet that the lots aren't in order. No, hold up. I can check pretty easily. The totem and the statue were the only two remaining ones. Yeah, okay, I think they are in order. Whew. Fire A4! You're not gonna let me do that, are you? No, I have to use their names. Okay, so we know the museum paid 6,500 for something. So A4 is the museum. So the museum is Aurelia Winston. And what else did she buy? Lot 5. Cool! Just like she said she would! I'm gonna assume S3 is the movie star. She got something. I'm pretty sure this is her. You'll step on my new Lankin centerpiece. My statue. Step on my centerpiece. What about my statue? I'm not seeing her hairpiece in the silhouettes. They're not being that nice. That guy right there, that's quite obvious. Is it quite obviously the security guard? They've got the signature on the paper. So there is some respect going on for people's outlines. What is this person's shape, though? Just built like that. She's putting on the Albion mask. Let me go upstairs. See, S3 bought the Lankin creature and the Albion mask. Yeah, it's the movie star. It's the movie star, for sure. Who bought 2 and 3. And she is Summer Knightley. I'm pretty sure her last name's Knightley. I mean, I'm pretty sure her first name's Summer. Okay, so he's got her last name, Mrs. Knightley, and then in the future... Stay sharp, Summer. So, she bought 2. She bought 2. Bought the Lemurian statue. Now that's the question. Was it this person here? What about my statue? What about my statue? Okay. So, to figure out who this person is, I gotta figure out what this drink is. And then figure out who bought that. Miss Navari bought 3 SSS's. 1. I'm seeing 3 drinks though. Unless Miss Knightley is the one who bought this guy a drink, and he had 3 of them. Okay, let's see here. Seven Seas Special, served in a copper mug. Okay, that's what that is. Death in the Evening is absinthe and champagne, so we will assume it is the thing that is being served in the champagne flute. And then the remaining one, Classic Martini. I think the Classic Martini is the one in the martini glass as well. Really just stretching my imagination here. You got the martini glass, so you got the martini, so it's Mrs. De Silva. So what's De Silva's first name? Dr. Toussaint. Okay, Toussaint. Dr. Toussaint is the professor of Lemurian boobledy-doobledy. Lemurian doodadery. Wait, I know his name. I know his first name. Ariel! That was it! It was in the first, scene! Bazinga. are you saying her? Mumati de Silva. Ease. Yeah! Alright. Logic center's firing on full. You gonna buy me another drink? Tessa, which one bought him the drink? Tessa Navari. The light! Who's touching me? Nobody move. Oriel. Oh, okay. Wait. Oriel didn't buy anything. Why are you saying Oriel? Wait, did Oriel... Okay, Dr. He bought the Death in the Evening, so he's the one who's like, the lights went out! Who's touching me? And then we got Nils Wilmington, who's serving this. Serving as Master of Ceremonies. And then we got Robbie Froberg. Got Ed Rowan Bogart. Who are you? I guess that's the security guy upstairs. Oh, cool. There we go. This is gonna be easy. Robbie Froberg, Nils Wilmington, Oriel Tucson, Summer Knightley, Aurelia Winston. Now for these, Pepple. Your name is not on your boarding ticket. How am I gonna figure out who's who? Neither of them bought anything. Oh wait, no! Mumati de Silva bought the Lemurian statue. So I think... Okay. Math time. Let me pull up a fucking calculator. Alright, so we start off with... How much money is 20 grand. And she bought a Dwink. Oh, well, the Dwink prices are here. She bought a cocktail, a martini, which is 20. And she also bought the statue, the Lemurian statue, for 19. So she should have 9. Okay, I just needed the math for the 20. So she's got 980 money bums yet left. So do you have 980 on you? Oh no, because she hadn't given him the money yet. They hadn't done the handover for the money. So she had the 19 in her pocket, ready to pay for the statue. So Mumati de Silva is this one. And then last off, Tessa Navari. Finally, I got a name for her face. Hold up. Tessa. I guess I gotta complete this chapter before the cork board will let me put her name in. Now that we have it, now that we know who she is. Alright, events. I have to figure out who killed... I guess it's quite easy to figure out who killed who. Gonna bet that Nils died. Because he had the book of who bought what. And to figure out who's killed him, all we have to figure out is who's missing down here. Let's see here. We got Relia. We got, I'm pretty sure, Summer. Yep, pretty sure Summer. Got Professor. Got Mumari. Don't have Tessa Navari. Oh. She's probably got her goon here as well. Phew. Because either he is the escaped convict. No, and this is his fake name? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be 6 people down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 people down here. So there's an extra person here. You miss being a goon, you miss being a goon, you miss the act of gooning, you miss... I understand. You know, everyone grows up and changes and wish they could return to the way they once were. Okay, so... this guy is not actually the thief in disguise. He's probably hiding somewhere off screen, I'm guessing. He wasn't... They're not being that clever. I've been trying to place her hair in this scene. But it's not happening. These people's faces are not matching up. Silhouettes are purposefully confusing me. Okay. At the Seven Seas auctions, was by for the from and so decided to steal it instead. Was outbid for the statue, the totem, the statue from Lemire. Somebody was outbid by... who was it that bought it? Mumari de Silva. So decided to steal it instead. I'm pretty sure it's Tessa. I'm pretty sure Tessa's a bad one. A rotten egg, because she had people killed. Nemnya distracted Nemnya while Nemnya stole their keys. Nemnya discovered Nemnya stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. Nemnya pushed Nemnya into a circuit box with a cane, causing, I don't say instant, like, if you look at the actual moment of death, he's gurgling a whole lot before, like, can a person who's dead go, just as, like, involuntary air expulsion from the body? Who are you? You've got a ring of keys. Both of you have a ring of keys. Who's got the keys in chapter 1? Okay. Oh, so they distracted the guard and stole the keys from the guard. And then the auction master came upstairs and got a roasty toasted. Somebody distracted Erin Bogart while somebody else stole their keys, and then Nils Wilmington discovered the mysterious person stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's gonna be 9 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. Okay. Killer is in this shot. The killer is in this shot. Not the guard. It's not Erwin. Erwin's downstairs. Body's downstairs. Oriel's downstairs. Nils is dead. And or dying. Summer's downstairs. Aurelia's downstairs. Wait, was I right? Is it Robbie? Because no matter how you frame it, if the game draws this and is like, oh no, that is actually Tessa. That is actually the woman who looks like this. Yeah, you know, she took off her kimono and grew 8 feet, right? I really think it's your boy. I really think it's Robbie. I really think it's Robbie. They were literally like, yeah. Okay, so, okay, it's working. My brain, it's activated. Okay, he was told specifically not to sell drinks to Mr. Bogart, and he got a note in the second act saying, "I'll distract Mr. Bogart," and so she distracted Mr. Bogart by buying drinks from him and giving them to Mr. Bogart. Whereas technically they weren't selling them to Mr. Bogart, so it's fine. All right, yeah, I got it. Tessa Navari was outbid, and so she distracted Erwin with the drinky drinks, while Robbie Froberg stole their keys. Nils discovered Robbie in the act. And Robbie... Oh, ad break. Come on! Okay, fine. I'll wait to finish this. I'll be a good little clown. I'll exert patience. No. Not gonna click it. I will be back instead in 3 minutes. See you then! I'm back. Back and gotta click the last thing. All right. Okay, here it is. I'm gonna bust this case wide open. At the Seven Seas auction, Tessa Navari was outbid by Mumari da Silva for the statue from Lemuria, and so decided to steal it instead. Welcome back. Thank you. Tessa Navari distracted Erwin Bogart, while Robbie Froberg stole their keys. Nils Wilmington discovered Robbie Froberg stealing the statue upstairs, and a fight ensued. Robbie Froberg pushed Nils Wilmington into a circuit box with a crane, causing instant death. Give me the I wanted to actually see the look on the guy's face as he was being electrocuted, but I will take this as well. Tessa Navari hoped to buy the Lemurian statue at auction, but had a backup plan in case the price climbed too high. While ordering drinks at the bar, she slipped her accomplice a note, and the pair got to work. However, the accomplice was caught stealing the statue. He electrocuted the witness while protecting himself from the current with a wooden cane. Okay, it's... Give me my conspiracy board. Colleague. Yeah, Tessa Navari. Yeah, Robbie Froberg. Yeah, escaped prison. Well, it's also Robbie, isn't it? Who's that? Sent Sawblade. Well, it's you, ain't it? And you escaped. And you were Augie. It's all just you two, right? Two or fewer incorrect? What? Hey, well, hold on there. What? You escaped prison. You sent him the blade. You stole the crystal, and you were the weird lady. Did I get the woman's name wrong? No, I can't have, because it's two or fewer. One thing have I gotten incorrect? It's her name, wasn't it? If that wasn't her name, it would be saying multiple things are incorrect. So name's there twice. Was Robbie Froberg also a fake name? Robbie Froberg might also be a fake name. Thinking about it, Robbie Froberg is Frogface. Turns out we won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. Tranquix, Agitamine tablets. Not to worry, if anything else opens up, you know how to reach me. And please, call me Robbie. Oh, what's your fucking name? Arthur Blythe. Arthur Blythe is his actual name. Of course, because it's right. The prison officials know his real name! The prison officials know his real name. Alright. Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its parts. Tessa Navari arranged Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the location of the parts. Tessa Navari and Arthur Blythe worked together to reassemble all... It could be 7 parts. It's either going to be 7 or 8 parts. For the final one, at the auction, Arthur Blythe deserted to Moida. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the golden idol from Tessa Navari, which resulted... Alright, it's 7. It's 7 parts. Oh no, it's 8 parts. What? 2 or fewer parts are incorrect. Two or fewer parts are incorrect. Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its parts. He knew the location of the parts. Or did he know the... He worked at the Museum of Lemurian History. He fatally stabbed a colleague who had caught him stealing artifacts, which he later sold at various locations. So I'm like, did she break him out of prison because he knew the function of the parts? Because he worked at the museum? No, I'm pretty sure it's because he knew the locations of where they had been sold off to. Tessa Navari and Arthur Blythe, I'm pretty sure it accepts either name in these slots, so you don't have to have them in the correct order. Work together to reassemble all 8 parts? Not steal. Well, they didn't technically reassemble them. He didn't kill himself. Well, yeah, no. Tessa killed him. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the golden idol from Tessa Navari, which resulted in Arthur Blythe's death. Because she pulled the rug out from under him. Quite literally. Steal 7, there'd be 2 changes. So, I got this list here, right? Let's see how good I am at math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, Mr. Frankenlurch, welcome in. I'm doing numbers. How you doing? It's your birthday tomorrow? Happy birthday tomorrow! Hope you have a good lurk. So I think we need 8 parts. I think it's 8 parts. Oh, so I forgot I could do this while just jumping around inside the actual areas themselves. That's gonna be helpful. Oh, he tried to steal the parts from Tessa. They haven't put the golden idol together yet. Silly me. Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its parts. Tessa Navari arranged Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the location of the parts. Tessa Navari and Arthur Blythe worked together to reassemble all 8 parts. For the final one at the auction, Arthur Blythe resorted to murder. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the parts from Tessa Navari, which resulted and Arthur Blythe's death. Easy. Behold, our time has come. I can't wait for these hippies to start killing people. I mean, more so than they already have with her. What are you weirdos up to? Sheen. The story continues in Chapter 3, The Machine, in which an extrakinetic investigation yields terrifying results. Ignition, a dangerous technology is unleashed. Yeah, you want to be careful with those canisters. I can't imagine, it's very pleasant to get spewed in the face with flame retardant. Yeah, that is a lot of extra kinetic energy going on there. You nailed it. Good job, class. Storage boxes labeled Harmony Foundation. No, that's a man. Cursor, you are incorrect. Okay, we are in the Harmony Foundation, which is run by what's her face, isn't it? By the lady from the previous chapter. There's so many organizations in this game. We've got the, big smart organization for Ultra Brain super people, run by the daughter of the man that was, found dead. And then we've got... No, I think the Harmony Foundation is the one that was run by the weirdo hippie lady. The weirdo hippie repeat murder... Well, she wasn't a repeat murderer. She facilitated in assisting a repeat murderer. She was a repeat murderer enabler, but she only did one murder herself. It was, it was just like a one-time career choice. Mistlands Lake finest whiskey. With a finger... Oh, no! Okay. Time to fingerprint people. Let me have a look at his hands. Sir? Show me your hands. This is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should really have my reading glasses. Show me... let me see your hands. Another fingerprint. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. Yeah, we will not have another Reynolds Five Nights at Freddy's. No testing. Awaiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Still don't know why lab has been so cold lately. Dress warm. Where are we? Maybe we're not in the Harmony Foundation. Despite the storage boxes labeled Harmony Foundation. Here's his reading glasses. Oh, I think this is yeah, boy, the doctor's glasses. Yep, studies Lemuria. Lemuria and the archaeological sites of Xenopolis. Oh, I don't have his name yet. I mean, in this chapter, I don't have his name yet. Outside this chapter, I sure do. It starts with an O. Be ready. June 18th. Leonard Graves, How to Make Friends, Keep Them, and Use Them. From the author of Caught Them Off Guard. The Harmony Foundation. Enter a state of true harmony. Repair your emotional divides. Steal shit. Cause problems. Jack. It. Ha 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 ha. Organic chemistry, 3rd edition. Key mechanical theory. Oh, they're trying to learn how the idol works. They're trying to reverse. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe we are in the Harmony Foundation after all. Need both hands to complete circuit? High conductivity. Structural elements provide support. No effect on operation. Yeah, they're learning how the doodah works. Cleaning supplies. Cheesy corn chips. Just say the D word. I guess they couldn't afford the licensing. Overqualified? Ignored? Our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world full of corporate opportunity. Crawley leadership training. That sounds terrible. I would rather die. Dr. Westlake, thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we have taken the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously and have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, your board president. Manager and board president inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have access swipe cards. Oriel looking into the precise origin of parts. So when we saw Oriel strangling the orderly, maybe that's at the end of all this. Maybe that's what happens to him after he tries to learn the inner workings. Maybe this is like a Lovecraftian, where eventually after you stare too deep into the mysterious source of unknown power, you go a little strange on the inside. Jack to clean glassware, lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Oh, thank God. Okay, Eugene, I'm guessing how to make friends, keep them, and use them is Eugene, because cheesy fingerprints on the book, and then cheesy fingerprints and the janitor thingamajiggy. And there's gonna be a fire in this room, right? There better be a fire in this room. Yeah! There we go. I mean, I'd like it to be more. This ain't no complete immolation of a human being like in the first game. But at least it's something. Oh, fuck me. More fingerprints. Test approved. Marnie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. You're blaming me? I vouched for you. I said you could handle this, but you can't even control your team. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. Is her nose red because it's supposed to be a sign that she's drunken? Or is she just naturally born that way? Is she, like, 15% clown? Such power. Fascinating. I think that shut it down. You are the cousin of the woman who owns the other organization whose father died. That's where I've seen this guy's face from before. It was from the press conference with the police talking to the reporters going, everything is under control. Yes, 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 yes. This wasn't, supposed to, ow! Yeah, the idol. It's been Oh, it's been changed! I don't even recognize you anymore! So many thumbprints. Oh no, I'm gonna have to... Ooh... I'm gonna have to look at the thumbprints and see who touched what. Okay, I see that. I understand. Another fucking thumbprint. Thumbprints everywhere. And me not a forensic scientist. Or whatever job you need to be to know how to identify thumbprints. Dr. Nowak, lab notes. Device function unknown. Danger question mark. Metals identified. High reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint said parts Lemurian in origin. Fully reconstructed. Ready to test. No tests before board approval. Danger potentially high. Mwah. Dr. Nowak, lab notes. Mr. Marmot relegated laboratory access card revoked. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we'd been allowed to. I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observations from a distance. Toussaint, Oriel, Toussaint. Your name is in the previous chapter. But I'm sure it will also be here as well. Okay. Thumbprints. Oh no, that's everything. That's all we're getting. Oh dear. Okay, Reynolds. And then Mr. Spender. Manager and board president inspection. They won't. Jack to clean glassware. I think the guy's first name is Jack. Rings a bell. So, Jack. Ariel. Nathan. Jean. Marie. Tim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, we got all the last names, we just gotta put them with the first names. How cheesy are your hands? So the cheesy janitor is Reynolds, I'm guessing. Eugene Reynolds. No, never mind. I don't have the word Reynolds. We now have another Reynolds fiasco. We don't know who Reynolds is. The Reynolds do not matter. Mr. Spender requests a formal apology. Mr. Spender. Okay, then it's not you. So this is a regular lab person. Then these two people, Tim and this guy, those are like the board and director people. You're Dr. Westlake. Dr. Westlake. Oriel, Jack. Is Marnie the last one? Jean is now a janitor, and... Let's see here. Does this guy say what's... Tim. Nathan and Tim are the board members. Nathan, and Tim, Mari, and Eugene. So you've been relegated to scrubbing floors, but hey, he was allowed to come out and stand and be seen during the tests. Gorge Orb. What's in the camera? I want to see what's in the camera, even though it doesn't matter to the scene because I can't access it. Nowak. His last name is Nowak. Jack Nowak. There we go. That was it. Mr. Marmot relegated, so it's Eugene Marmot. Westlake Spender Hoyle. Westlake Spender Hoyle. Where did those names come from? Not there. Direct Superior. Mr. Spender. Nathan Hoyle. Haha, Nathan Hoyle. And I think it's Marie Westlake and Tim Spender. Yay! So she was calling him drunk. Which is why here she's also like, "You're sabotaging my work! It's the Reynolds pitch all over again!" And he's like, rah, 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 rah. You know, typical high-powered executives being high-powered executives. Oh, let's start with the points. Ariel, your glasses. Eugene, your cheesy fingers. And Jack. I don't think Jack's fingerprints are here. I guess they're somewhere else. And yeah, she doesn't have her fingerprints here either. Heh. Be writing those messages. And somebody's drinking. Somebody is drinking! Yeah! I didn't put that together. Point and click adventure game? Yeah, point and click adventure game, but with, working logic. Point and click adventure game, but imagine things are actually working. You don't have to combine a cat and a tea cozy to create a perpetual motion machine. So I'm wondering, MW. Oh, that was supposed to be for helping me figure out Mary Westlake's name. I've got a bunch of fingerprints right now. And I gotta figure out who those fingerprints are attached to. Unfortunately, I can't zoom in on her fucking hand, which is very annoying, because it's right there, but I guess you can't really see. Can you see somebody's fingerprint just by looking at their fingers? Okay, so he shut down the device. So his fingerprints would be up here. But I don't know if they'd necessarily be down there as well. Maybe? I'm assuming, Marie is in charge of the lab due to the fact that she is not wearing a lab coat. You know, she's the alpha doctor. She gets to display her plumage in brilliant color. So I'm guessing she's the one who wrote all of these messages. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing, await board approval. Yeah, I think that's her who got the ink everywhere. This one. What's this one? That looks like there's a hand right there. How did I pick up this this thumbprint? Ooh. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Cool. It's your boy. Wathan Nestlake. Nathan Hoyle. Not even close. And so last we have. Oh, okay. You do drinky. You do drinky. Eugene, not Eugene. Tim Spender. With the bottle of Old Faithful Mist Lake finest whiskey. And then Jack Nowak. Shit. Nope, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. So I'm assuming the blue one is Marie. Because I wish I could because Jack Nowak said, I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I could only record my observations from a distance. So he sounds like real eager to go jam his fingers into the machine. And then somebody else, I'm assuming, wrote, don't fucking touch it. No testing. Await board approval. I assume that was her. Like, I fully do have the ability to just, like, brute force it. I don't want to. Doesn't sound exciting to me. So... is that the same... That's a different print. This print here on the button and this print here on the green casing. They have different swirls and whorls on them? So that's not necessarily Jack. So Jack could be the one who wrote the messages. But that means... was Tim Spender still drinking? Was Marie touching it? No. Maybe somebody else was... Let me fill out the hierarchy first. Oh, I can't. Cool. Gulp. Oh, there's 3 people who touched the machine. Oh, that wasn't just fancy lighting. That was Cheeto dust. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that part. Okay. In that case. I think I can identify the thumbprint here already as Oriel because he's got like a triangle at the bottom right side. Here, let me actually have a look. So he's got a swirl with a triangle on the bottom left. And this looks like a swirl with a triangle on the bottom left. So I think that is Oriel's finger there. Don't think I've identified this yet. Let's see here. You've got a triangle halfway up on the left side. Which doesn't seem to match any of these. Eugene's just Cheetos. That's that's how I can tell Eugene touched something because of his dirty, dirty fingers. Oh, okay. I thought this was the whiskey bottle. That was not the whiskey bottle. That's the beaker. That I'm guessing is Jack's. Yeah. Yeah, so that is Jack's fingerprint here. Yeah, there we go. That did I not get a thumbprint off the whiskey bottle? It's green. Oh, that's Tim. That's Tim. Okay. I don't know what I thought that was. I guess I thought that was the bottom of the button panel, because the button panel's green, and that's kind of green, so I thought this was that. Nope. Yeah, okay, cool, Tim. 2 or fewer incorrect. Is that not you? One of these is incorrect. I really wish there was a way for me to increase the size of this, these teeny little thumbprints. It's not a beaker, it's a flask. I guess beakers are like the thin things, right? I was gonna say, how am I supposed to fucking know that? But there's literally a Muppet named Beaker who is shaped like a long, thin thing. So, yeah, I got no excuse. My neurons are activating. My neurons are running so hard right now on this treadmill, trying to keep this flickering light bulb on. Who here is incorrect? I hate to say it, but this kind of looks like Eugene's thumbprint. But it's not cheesy. He cleaned his hands? Well, yeah, I think this chapter could really take a little bit of a step back from the incredibly stylized small renditions of people's thumbprints and present them just a little more clearly. I'm so blind. I move via echolocation. This is something. Okay, so he sabotaged it? Or did he fuck up because he's genuinely incompetent? Leading on option B. Into the hierarchy yet? No. Events. Mimi's team worked to murder Mur. After performing Mur, without Mur, Murmur had his Murmur. On the day of the Mur was Mur to allow Murmur and Murmur to Mur. This gave Mama the ma to ma them in. When Mama used ma to ma the ma of the ma, it ma anti-mama. Pretty tragic, huh? Deactivated neurons. Nope. Testing approved. Stop bickering. Okay. So we know Mary was the leader. Mary Westlake's team worked to reconstruct Golden Idol? It feels wrong now that it's not an idol anymore. It's like a horrendous modern contraption built from the bones of this sacred piece of junk. This sacred idol of shit. I guess it's a device now. I guess it's just a device. After performing board inspection without one hand, had his... Okay, so Eugene had his lab access revoked. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Ha ha! Duty. So, Eugene Marmot, after performing something without something, had his access card revoked. I don't know what he did, though. Maybe it's in the diary here. Mr. Marmot relegated. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to do. He fumbled the ball. No, after performing tests without permission, tests without approval. Same thing. Permission, approval. Last time you saw me play this game was vaguely colonial. Yeah, that was, the either the curse of the Golden Idol or the case of the Golden Idol. I forget which. I can never nail it. No, it's case. It's the case of the Golden Idol because I always think that it should be curse because that thing is fucking cursed. And this is, a couple of centuries in the future in a fantasy 1970s where they have helicopter dragonfly helicopters shaped like a helicopter. The lab was unlocked. It says here. Jibbity jibbity jibbity. Unlock lab door. They won't have access swipe cards. Ornithopter? Is that an actual thing? Is that like some Da Vinci drawing that never got created? On the day of the board inspection, the lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender to enter. This gave them in. To touch them in? To enter them in? Oh, okay. The door was unlocked, which gave Jackass here the ability to also enter the room. Because they took away his lab access because he's highly incompetent. Yeah, this gave Eugene Marmot the opportunity to follow them in. Eugene, what? You stupid. What's his game plan here? When so-and-so used both hands, one hand, whiskey, responsibility. When someone used something to blank the blank of the blank, okay. Oh, are you fuck? Oh my god. I think I know what happened. This guy is beyond incompetent. Somehow, he pressed the button on this machine, and as he pressed the button, he also he leaned over and he put his other hand on this switch here, and then he turned it. No, he like, imagine putting one hand on the button on one side of the machine and the other hand on the controls, and just exposing your entire vulnerable little human flesh body to the center beam. That's... No, he couldn't have done that. That's... No. When Net used meh to meh the meh of the meh. To activated? No, that's not proper English. To touch the controls, the device. It activated it. He caught fire. When Eugene Marmot used one hand, used both hands? No. Please show me this moment. I want to see this absolute moron giving the danger cage a hug. Why would you I mean, I feel like even building it, the fact that they've got both controls on separate sides are a serious safety hazard. You don't want to put yourself in the middle, right? Mary Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Poor brain-damaged Eugene followed the OPIG board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. They made it idiot-proof, but he found it. He sure did. He sure did. It was supposed to be, if it was supposed to be secure, a nuclear launch would take 3 keys. This takes 2. Actually, it takes 1. There's just a button built in the wall. There's not even a fucking dome over it. I don't... How could somebody get hired at a lab? Like, surely one of the tests you have to go through before you start working at a lab is, like, they put an open flame on a table, and they put a button that you need to press on the other side of that flame. So there's the flame between you and the button. And The test is to see if you will walk around the table to press the button or if you will just reach your hand over the open flame. Right? They gotta have some kind of, like, first interview screening like that. I would be surprised. I clearly am. It's not science if you don't test. Well, yes, but you can test without rubbing your body against the strange device as you do so. Is fire hot? Maybe fire cold. Hi, Nathan. I'm pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for the Emotion Studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided... How come that sounds wrong when that's right? On a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she is the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Tim Spender. Oh, yes. Tessa. If she's still hired by these people, have they not, like, murdered her and dumped her body off the side of their 300-story high skyscraper? That feels like the norm for this world. The Golden Idol universe is filled with incredibly corrupt, murderous people and goons. Which is your gender? Only cowards take the safe route. Only people who enjoy living take the safe route. Do they have competent team members? I think Jack's competent, and I think... Well, okay, we saw Into the Future, where Auriel Toussaint, who's a member of the team, he gets fully Lovecraft. We saw him in a mental asylum, screaming in a foreign language and strangling a man to death with one of the straps of his straitjacket. So, I think at this point in time, he's competent, but we know it's a sliding scale that he is gradually going to snake down as the story progresses. With from the mama, Mama ran the mama. They used mama to build a believing it could mama, and then mama. And in doing so, would help people mama, however it actually mummed. Okay, here's the hippies that I'm expecting to go kill crazy. Protest movement. A hippie circle refuses to roll over. Or maybe they're all gonna be crushed to death. Press anywhere to continue. I am pressing any. Any more? It's okay. I'll be here all day. This doesn't look like hippies. What's going on? Ooh. I hope that man's lap is all right. He'll be fine, right? Are there hippies up this way? There they are, there they are. Where's the dead bodies? Oh, well, we know for sure there's a dead body. Here! We already established that. Too many clowns had to be harvested for the noses. It's fine. If you do it while it's under anesthesia, they don't feel a thing. And it just grows back, like shark fins. Ah! What the hell was that? A wedding ring. Oh, yeah, starfish, that's what I... Okay, well, at least the barbecue's not filled with... burnination. What is that? Is it supposed to be some kind of poorly rendered umbrella? And nasty chunk of ice? No. Oh, it's part of a bird bath. Got it, got it. How did it... How did it get all the way over there? You harvested those noses from the cast of the big comfy couch. That was past my time. I have no knowledge of the fact of any facts of the big comfy couch, other than, presumably it is large and enjoyable to sit in. Also, we'll be right back after the ad break's done. Enjoy the music. I'm very pleased with the background beats and boops and bops in this game. They've all been like really unique to each of the levels and perfectly encapsulated the vibes of the scene. Whoop. We're done. Free of the ad mines, hopefully. Welcome back, everyone. Alright, let's see here. We got the thing of the thing. A metal rod sits at the bottom of the pool. Okay, it's a metal rod. Thank you, video game. Mom! Mom, it almost hit me! Shut up, Francis! Jeffrey, quickly! Out of the pool now! Cuthbert leads Newell's Peel Club. Peel? I'm going with Peel. For now. And then I'll forget and I'll start saying Pelly again. To victory. Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat? Had to cool off in style. That is a cool dog. Are you okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on. I'm coming over. Dear Corbin, thank you for considering our agency for your manuscripting. Your observations are clearly intriguing. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subject's permission to write about them. He sure does not. We wouldn't want that scientist, Jack, was it? Or the woodworking family, the Amstels, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Regards, Planet Pete, Leonidas Agency. I feel like you wouldn't just come out and say that in a letter. You know, you kind of tiptoe around those tulips. You go, Just for closure, I would like some assurance. I would like solid proof. I would like to contact these people directly. I would like you to introduce me to them to prove that you have permission. Well, you wouldn't even say prove that you have permission. To ensure that all parties are satisfied with the production of and release of the manuscript. Yours sincerely, Lana Pete. Kisses! XOXOXOXO. Entry 97. The new occupants are even more suspicious than that hippie foundation, or whatever it was called. The further up the hill I walk, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at the ivy. I'm not imagining it. Entry 98. You'd think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined. I don't like it. Entry 99. I think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense. It boils my blood. If Pa was still around, he'd call it a disgrace to the Shaw name. Bicycle tire. And a block of ice in a glass. Some spools of ribbon. Take back our sanctuary. Oh, they got kicked out. June 13th, 2 p.m. Questions, contact P. Coolidge, organizer. What did I miss from here? Oh, her wedding ring. Yeah. Odetta and Tobias. Oh, those are their names! They have each other's names on their incredibly stylish, classy wedding rings. That's unfortunate. You can't really reuse those, can you? Yeah, so this is the house that used to be owned, or question mark is still owned by the lady from the last chapter. There's a little rock garden here where there is the corpse of the man what she killed. Oh, okay. Okay, so she didn't own that house. She was staying there. But it was actually owned by the foundation that she was working for. And when they found out that she had killed, I don't know how they found out all of the things that she had done. And I don't know how they got the golden idol from her, the golden idol parts from her. But clearly she was displaced. She was displaced and then replaced by the science people. What is Eugene Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Yeah? Can't he do anything right? Laboratory schedule, June 13th. Morning shift, Westlake, Toussaint. Sorry we have to work on a Sunday. Afternoon shift, Nowak, Marmot. Reminder, Marmot no longer has interior lab access. He needs one of those little vests that you put on your cats whenever you've decided that you want to try and make them go outside, right? He needs one of those little, like, animal walkie things. A broken bird bath. And so they're shooting light through their idol machine out the window, and it's they're removing heat. That's what they're doing. I remember now. In the early games, you would remove heat from one object, and then you would put the heat in another, and that's how they caused spontaneous roasty toasties. So they're sucking heat out of bird bad. And also the plants. You can see they've got frost on them. Where are they putting the heat? That's where I'm concerned. Oh god, I hope he didn't see me. But man, it hit the organizer's bike. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. He didn't see me. Who is he? A lot of things for me to look at. I don't know why I want to look at them. Small shards of melting ice. Yeah, they've been... Okay, so what I think happened is they froze the water in the bird bath? And the bird bath toppled over. But why? But why? Did she throw a metal pole at it? Did she do something? She's saying she got in trouble, so clearly she caused some of the accident that happened. Did she throw a metal pole? Curiouser and curiouser. See, these plants right here, they look, uncomfortably warm. They look a little roasted. Would they just be pointing the machine at the bird bath, freezing the water there to extract heat, and then releasing the heat onto the ground right here and making everything there wither? I don't know. That makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I didn't know why they were so mad at me. Why do they have this man working for them? He's... I don't know why they were mad at me. I just set myself on fire. It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. Your opaque people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. They're doing weird stuff in there, man. Did you see our old moon gazing bath? You can't steal Enlightenment. Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits. Opaque hates harmony. Did you hear that, Crash? Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. Who's Penny and who's Andy? I'm guessing Penny is the one who's trying to recruit the suit. Oh, and Andy is this one who was trying to take back the moon-gazing pool, which, got fucked. The object's path. So it started here at the house. It went down and it hit the founder's bike. And I'm guessing Penny is the founder. Ah! The organizer's bike. The organizers. I'm guessing Penny's the organizer because there was a really detailed picture of her face in the path. Do any of these other people, like, look like organizers? I'm not feeling it. Then it went and it hit a divot and it ran over a tree branch. And then it went through a bush. And it ran over Mr. Sausages. And then it went into the pool. Just like that. I guess it's... Ah, the metal rod got pulled there, though. No idea. Group of hippies. Protesters, sorry. Protesters gathered outside the Harmony Foundation, upset about the closure? I guess it's outside the Harmony Foundation? Maybe they gathered outside the OPIG laboratory, because that's what it is now. They've repurposed the building. During the bicycle. During the protest. Oh, what was her name again? Hold up. I should be doing the names. I should be doing the names. Tobias. Jeffrey. And Odetta. What's their last name? I got Jeffrey and Odetta backwards. My bad. What are your names? What are your last names? Not your first names. Corbin. Coolidge. Corbin Coolidge. His daughter is... Pete Coolidge? Is it Pete or is it Penny? Andy. Okay, so Penny's the organizer. Penny Coolidge is the organizer, so his last name isn't Coolidge. I thought it was his daughter that thing was from. Andy. Jack. What was his last name again? Nowak. And Marmot fucker. I do not remember his first name. Eugene. Eugene Marmot. Oh, so he's got like the reply to his letter. We wouldn't want the scientist or the family sue us for libel. So the family here, I guess this is the woodworking family, because they've got some wood that they was working on. The Amcells. His last name is... Shaw. Corbin Shaw and Andy Shaw. Still got the hierarchy going on. Corn-based solutions. I think that's good for now. What do we have next? Just the events? Just the events. Andy Shaw attempted... admit that. When she accidentally muh it, a muh came loose, muh down the muh, and Tobias Amcells muh causing it to muh and muh him. Hit and, I don't know, injure him? I'm assuming Sir is injured. I'm assuming Sir is a little bit injured. He's slightly injured. He said, "Arg!" Which sounds like an expression of pain. Oh, okay. It's the fucking leg off of his barbecue in the water. That's what... Broke Tobias Amsel's barbecue, causing it to hit and injure him. Attempted to steal a bird bath when she accidentally broke it. A block of ice came loose. I guess this is the ice that was inside the bird bath. Guess that was the ice that was inside the bird bath. Came loose, rolled down the hill, and broke on... fuck me. A group of protesters gathered outside the OPIC laboratory. The Harmony Foundation? Oh. Upset about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. That's right. During the protest, Andy Shaw attempted to steal a bird bath when she accidentally hit it. I think she hit it with her... No, she... So she... had the... What's this thing that you put stuff in and you wheel them around? A wheelbarrow! She tried to carry it with the wheelbarrow? Put it in the wheelbarrow? This wheelbarrow looks like it's missing a wheel. But it was ice that rolled down the hill, because it literally says small shards of ice rolled down the hill. She accidentally hit it rather than broke it. I think that's literally just what I tried before. Literally just what I tried to do. Block of ice came loose, rolled down the hill, and maybe hit... Well, it did break the barbecue. Surely... causing it to fall over and hit him. But what the f... Broke him and gathered him and cycled him and steeled him and injure him, and rolled him, and fall over him, and recruit him, and gathered him, and hit him. Rolled down the hill, and hit Tobias Amsel's barbecue, causing it to fall over, and injure him. Look. Same vibes. Same vibes. A group of protesters gathered outside the OPIC laboratory, upset about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. During the protest, Andy Shaw attempted to steal a bird bath. When she accidentally broke it, a block of ice came loose, rolled down the hill, and hit Tobias Amsel's barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. To show her support for the Harmony Foundation protest, Andy Shaw planned to steal the bird bath, or a moon-gazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough, so she dropped it. This sent a block of ice rolling down the hill and into the Amsel family's barbecue. Was that just to show that the hippies were mad? I feel like I don't grasp what key historical moment was there. Maybe we will find out later. Maybe that radicalizes the bird bath. I mean, the Amsel family. And they're gonna become a key player in this game. Uncle Isaac, look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when you started calling me Icarus. Hope to see you again soon. I always feel so inspired after our talks, and believe me, I could use that right now. The people in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle, and he'll swap me and Mary around, but for now I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here. They'd all listen to you. With love, Jack Icarus. Uncle Isaac dies. He's got the little K on his face. Maybe that's supposed to, like... What is it? I thought that the K was like, a recent injury. Maybe it's a scar that healed red. Because it looked pretty fresh to me in the first chapters. But here you can see that it's been going on for a while. Going on, existing. Being part of his flesh. I can't figure this stuff out right now. It'll all make sense. It'll all make sense. So, I believe this is the current OPIG organization hierarchy. Your girl Marie got in trouble because she accused her direct superior of being a Mr. Drinky Drinky. He must be the board president. Because he was like, yo, stop arguing! I've approved your project! And all these guys seem to be properly placed. The procedure! A bizarre operation ends in bloodshed. Yes, 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 yes. Shield your eyes, ye faint of heart. I mean, I should have said that before we got to the morgue scene earlier, but I can't believe it! We were so close! Lost? No! Not Mittens. Why Mittens gotta be lost? Mittens has endless affection for everyone. Here. Now this looks like cult shit. Dear Dedicant Hal. Wait. Hold up. Do I have cult members in my audience? I am delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Green flags all the way here. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the retreat center on Friday, April 13th. For accurate readings, you should also bring a photograph of someone that you love. On it, write a brief message about them. Blessings always. Tannen. 7:45 arrival, 8 a.m. commencement address, 9 a.m. levels reading, 9:30 a.m. phase 1 elimination process, 10:30 a.m. phase 2 replenishment process, 10:30 a.m. levels reading, 12 p.m. gratitude meditation, 1 p.m. departure. So what's your dealio? Enlighten Meter 3000! Crystal-powered technology. Where am I? Funeral program. Neil Remington. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. One day. 1 year. Okay, so she's a senior member. More senior. Myson. These tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? You alright, Bruce? A taser. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Morning orders. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie at 7. Sweet Pea Drive at 9:20 a.m. Bring tasers, but only for self-defense. Before removing occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. Ensure all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIG now. Oh, is this when they kick the hippies out? Billy Greer. Deployed. I'll survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for little Miss Daisy Chain, eh? Copy. Police. May the light of empathy dispel the dark force. Where's... Okay, so somebody stabbed him with a crystal. Who stabbed him, though? Which one of them stabbed him? Oh, he did. How'd he manage that when he was strapped to a chair? Very impressive, sir. What does it matter why she let them in, or why they're doing this? Just send help! Dear Dedicant Robinson, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. We've been over this. 6 months. My uncle, always the life of the party. I told you, she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're gonna do with it all. A blue pen. Dear Dr. Westlake, as per your request, here is my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Miss Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for instance, that the longer one follows her teaching, the more enlightened they become. But how does she measure this? With a device that proves no quantifiable data. I believe she simply sees in this machine's readings whatever she expects to based on her above claim. Equals 5, equals 55, equals 80. He's right, this is nonsense. Stay skeptical. Jim Horney, founder of the Reason Institute. I don't know what that is, or what you expected it to do, but nothing's changed, Tessa. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. Maybe this will change your mind! This is not my idol. This idol is different. This idol does not behave the way the other one did. This idol looks vastly different from the one in the first game. So, is it supposed to be the same one and they've just retconned how it looked? Or is there something else going on here? Are they playing 420D chess? Level readings. Enlighten meter works best when subject focusing on loved one
and what they mean to them. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all subjects levels are 0 and all levels are 100, i.e. enlightenment.
I'm gonna look at that table later. Overwhelmed.
6/22/1950. My mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. Maybe it's got a new look. It has been quite a long time since the first game. Maybe. But also I feel like it looked good in the first game. I don't know why they'd change it from what it was to like what it is. I'm like, maybe they've got multiple idols. That's my thonk. Because this, you know, this little baby in a diaper does not have the same kind of vibes as the original idol. And a red pen. Commencement addressed first draft. Make intro more impactful. Needs to grab their attention. Welcome, dedicants. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark have also fought inside each individual. Today, within each of us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become enlightened. Too dramatic? Take another stab at this section. Nah, girl, you're running a cult. You want to be as dramatic as possible. Universalism 101, the fundamental forces. Order, empathy, justice, chaos, hatred, and justice. Universalism 102, the key powers exercise sheet. Exercise 1, connect each power to its counterpart. Hint, each power has only one counterpart, so you only need 3 lines. Obscure, illuminate. Purify, contaminate. Eliminate, replenish. Yay! I did it! Kid Spender, Manager, Speculative Investment Division. And call 01632 960 for a free quote. Peace and blessings, madame. Please allow me to bring someone along to this historic event. This person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. I beg you to give them a shot. Thank you. Oh, thank you, madame. We both look forward to seeing you very soon. So they brought the person who was consumed with hatred. Each day here brings us closer to enlightenment. What happened to your hand, ma'am? So I'm guessing this guy was nearly consumed by hatred. And somebody else brought him. Dunno who. What's this? Oh, Myson. Pinnacle Security. Okay. Yeah, names. Got it. What's yours? Billy Greer. And of course we got Mittens Myson. Where's Myson? Billy, it's not Mittens Myson. We got Mittens. Myson? Billy I'm losing my mind. but I will find it again. Oh, there's the security guards. And what's his first name? Is this guy referring to him by his first name? Bruce. Bruce. This guy's name, his last name is Remington. This is Hall. First name? Or last name? You are Tessa Navari, if my memory's good. Fingers crossed! And Marie Westlake. I don't remember. I don't remember Sir's name. Sir has his. There we go. Tim Spender. Who is you? You is Robinson. Okay, no, it's last names. Paul and Robinson. Mittens is cat. Uncle is not name. And Neil is also focus of not name matter. Name not matter unless his name is Neil Remington Jr. That would be highly likely. A lot of people do that. What does it matter? Just let him in. Just send help. I figure out your first name. How do I figure out your first name? Where did I get those first names from anyway? Aha! Oh no! Oh. Okay. Alrighty. That looks like a very sad face. And this looks like a ribbon wrapped around a candle in front of a bowl. Here's my ink blot test. And I go all the way back over here, and I click on the journal. Ribbon around a candle in a bowl. And sad face. Alright, I think that is Charlie Remington. But how do I determine which one is Sam and which one is Alex? Matter. Just send help. What's your first name? What's your first name? Yeah, where I got those first names as well. How did I get those first names? Where did I get Sam and Alex? Oh, they're from the... Okay. From the list. Alex, Robinson, Sam. I don't know how they go with each other. How I'm supposed to figure that out. According to this person, what do these symbols mean? Oh, I found a bug. I found a game bug. I found a bug in the game. Shock, surprise. Marie. Okay, so the fundamental. We've got order, chaos, justice, hatred, empathy. Order, chaos, justice, injustice. Order, chaos, justice, injustice. Hatred, empathy. There's only three major forces with opposing equivalents. And this is 4. So those aren't part of that. Is that a bug because the name Marie is wrong? No. No, she's somebody whose name we already discovered in the past. She's the boss scientist lady. So hey Athena, welcome in. I was focusing so hard. How do I find this information? Okay, so I can feel myself flatlining. This statue has a green bottom, as you do, and it looks like it used to be sitting in this pedestal here and was being pointed at this guy as he was fucking strapped in, holding a crystal. How he got a hold of that crystal though. Got some symbols here. So, upside down circle with upside down J with a dot is plenish. It's replenish. Oh, I thought there had to be 2 for each of these. And without the dot is eliminate. I fundamentally do not understand the difference between purify and contaminate and replenish. Oh, I guess because it's like Either way, you're taking something out and putting something in. So I'm gonna guess that's eliminate and replenish rather than purify and contaminate, because the values are going up and down. The light of empathy dispel the dark force. The fact that I can click on these. Each day here brings us closer to enlightenment. Are they just there to give me those words, or do they hold value? Okay, so she's got her journal, right? So she wants to get some level to 0 and another level to 100. So she probably wants to get... What do you want to get to 100 to be enlightened? Enlightenment? When do I get to 100? Or maybe it's empathy. Empathy, you want to get to 100. And, oh, what was it? It was in the phone call. Hatred. Hatred is what you want to have at 0. Ha! Oh, that was scary. I'm surprised I got that right. Okay. Still don't know who's who for these fucking names. Robinson. How come your family name's not in the photo? I mean, your family name's in the photo. How come your real name's... Oh, wait! I think I can figure out who is who based off their progression, aka how close they are to the goal of enlightenment. I think with Charlie they were like, oh, he's so close. Because he had the highest scores in comparison to your lady. Like, in the end of the day, I can just guess, but I want to have a reason behind my guess. It make me feel good. And I'm going to guess Dedicant Hall, who has been here for 1 year, has better reading levels than this other person. Does that seem fair? The Dedicant Hall is going to be Sam and Alex. Yeah, okay, no. Nah. Oh, okay. That freak's got a thing for Little Miss Daisy Chain. That freak. Little Miss Daisy Chain. So, Little Miss Daisy Chain is the one who brought this guy. Which maybe, because I can't believe it, we were so close. I really do think that I really wish I could have access to this without having to go over to her. I really do think that, like, Charlie is the guy who, yeah, like the people were shocked because his levels were fluctuating so. No, wait, these are your start levels. These are your starting levels. What the? Might have misunderstood. I'm confused. Alright, so your boy here. Mr. Where Am I? Was just sitting in this chair. He was not being read by this device right now. He was not being read by the device. Little Miss Flower Chain was sitting getting her brain read. These devices were attached to her temples. So she is Charlie. She's Charlie Robinson. Okay. Then I'm gonna say Alex is the one with the highest bad rating because she described him as, like, really needing help. So it's Alex Remington and Sam Hall. Ah, come on! Two people are incorrect. So I got someone right. I mean, I could do that, but I just want to see if I can thunk it out before I go, fuck it. I mean, theoretically, I'm also supposed to be able to figure out what happened based off of all the blood and shit, but, you know? Elimination process. Oh, I was like, I wonder what the words are. Elimination and replenishment. Ding dong. I really think that was Charlie. Charlie. She's got some marks on her hand. Maybe she was getting her brain read, so they tried to drag her away. Alex is not the worst, then? Because she seems like she was just standing here in the corner going, "Oh no!" the entire time. Alright, I will take a break. Boop. And I'll come back and I'm gonna be sitting here in the break just like thinking really hard. And then when I come back, if nothing's come to mind, I'll just try swapping them around manually. Yeah, I haven't I haven't come up with anything over the break. Nothing new. I'll swap Alex and Sam and see if that does it. Nope. I was correct with one of them. Wait. Thank you. Thank you. Then what's going on? Charlie's incorrect? Billy Greer. Marie Westlake, you're Tim Spender. You're Bruce. Bruce Meisen. You're Remington. You're Hall. You're, Robinson. What is this hand supposed to represent? This red mark. To me, I read that as one of two things. Thing one, forceful grabbing, right? Like somebody's gripped you really forcefully. So what I was seeing was this guy grabbed Little Miss Daisy Chain by the wrist and was marching her out. Or maybe he was grabbing her by the wrist and he was, I don't know, standing over here somewhere. And when the guard grabbed the woman to drag her away, he snapped off some of the crystals from the Crystallotron 9000 and stabbed this guy with the crystal, and then this guy somehow subdued him. What are those strings hanging off his shirt? I feel like there's definitely something in this scene that I'm missing. Like, did he subdue him and strap him in? Or was he sitting strapped in and these strings, what were these strings doing? Wish I could have a closer look at the podium here. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a clock. Oh, what time is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 10? 9, 10? Maybe we're at the replenishment process. Which I don't know what value that information serves me to figure out their fucking names. I can't believe it. We were so close. Makes me feel like they were close to somebody reaching enlightenment. You know? Challenge me to a honk off. I've been talking for 3 hours. My honks aren't that great right now. You're probably gonna win. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. But that's not right. That's not right. I got one of them right somehow. How? How am I supposed to discern that? How am I supposed to figure that out? I don't get it. So Sam has been there second longest. She's mid. Charlie's been there for the longest. She's close to enlightenment. Was it really as simple as just like look at the year badges and place them on the list based off of how long they've been doing this process for? That's probably it, wasn't it? I overthought it. I overthought it way too much. I was trying to do it based on visuals, where it's like, where's Charlie, you know? Where's, like, in the room? I'm a master detective, thank you. Also, welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a good just chatting.
My name's Goofy Honko, the bubblegum monster who moonlights as a clown, and my brain's melting because we're doing logic. And I don't understand how her readings, how this lady's brain readings are on the Enlightenment meter 3000, and yet it looks like somebody was dragged off this way to take them away from the Enlightenment meter 3000. Just regular video game questions. My thoughts are mush. I give up. I'm gonna have a French fry. But I have another French fry as a brain food treat. You might say this doesn't look like a French fry, but that shows what you know. For sure they are fries. Alrighty. We have one more thing to solve in this area, which is I need to determine the events of what's been happening here. Meh, and some of her meh were at the meh before a meh. So I think Tessa Navari, the leader, and some of her disciples, dedicants, same thing. We're at the Harmony Foundation for a ceremony? What was this described as? Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Okay, we're looking for procedure. Some of her justice, whoops, and some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for a procedure. The aim was to first eliminate something and then replenish something. What was it? Eliminate hatred and then replenish love. Empathy. Whatever that is. Resulting in enlightenment. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to what's the exact wording used? Moving the occupants, explaining our hands-off approach to the new guy, ensure all property remains inside the building, it belongs to OPIG. So they kind of wanted to claim everything, right? Seize. They wanted to seize everything in the building. Seize everything at the Harmony Foundation. In the large room downstairs, Alex Remington stabbed Bruce Meisen with a crystal. No, it's this, okay, in response... Shit, okay. In the large room downstairs, Bruce Meisen grabbed. That's why she had the red on her wrist. He grabbed Tinkerbell Sunflower, Sam Robinson. Bruce Meisen grabbed Sam Robinson. Alex Remington stabbed Bruce Meisen with a crystal. Because of this. Wait, what's the last part? How? I can only see 2 actions in this scene.
Wait.
Oh! Okay. Remember when I was like, what are these thingies? What are these thingies hanging off his shirt? Those are surely, like, I've never tased anybody. So, I'm not, super sure how it works, but I'm pretty sure when you tase somebody, you get like strings come out of the machine and like stick on the person, and then you transmit electricity through those to that person. That's a taser? Bet it is. It's a fancy dancy looking stylish blue taser. So the security guard tased this guy. That's how they put him down. Okay. Billy Greer. Tased. Shot. It's not electrocuted. Shot Alex Remington with a taser. Nailed it. Wait, there's more? There's more? Which 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? Well, they're family, aren't they? They're both blonde. So I'm guessing they're from the same family. Oh, she's his cousin. Big bald head. Big, somewhat balding head. He was her uncle. Yeah. What's the 3rd clue I need? What's the 3rd clue that I need? The police walkie-talkie saying anyway. I forget. Garbled police. Garbled. That. Deployed. Because he's got a little badge one day. Aww. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. Taser? She's already been in this organization for 6 months? I don't know, man! I don't know! I haven't the foggiest. He's family. Mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. Is there more? Is there more going on? Has she been there for 6 months and because of that, no. Was he scared that she was going to go to jail? No. I've lost track of which ones I haven't used yet. I feel like we only need 2 clues. Why are there 2 tasers? Oh, this is the empty one. And this is the full one. That's why.
Because you can see the full one's got little green nubby nubs sticking out of it. That was... In another world, I would have used that to deduce which one of them tased him. But for me, it was very clear that it was the one who was not stabbed who was doing the tasing. How did he get the crystal, though? Was she about to stab? This is the one thing I'm losing my mind over, is how did he get this crystal? It's nothing to do with the crystal. Can't move these around. It's nothing to do with the 6 month. It's nothing to do with the 1 year. My mentor? It's cause it's like his dad's was his mentor? Was that it? He said, my dad taught me to stand up for my family. My dad's the wisest man I've ever known. My dad was her uncle. Right? I mean, I feel like I didn't need to have the mentor part. I feel like just the 2 other bits were enough. You have solved the scenario. Before the enlightenment process could begin, OPIC officials arrived, backed up by hired goons, to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female follower, so her cousin stabbed him before being tasered and restrained. Meanwhile, Tessa Navari tried in vain to rid the OPIC officials of hatred, believing this would make them change their minds about evicting her. But it didn't work. Why didn't it work? If she had actually been removing the hatred from the guy who was filled with hatred. No, wait, then you'd shoot the hatred into some... Why didn't it work? This would never work the way she imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Okay, so she got the wrong... I'm telling you, she got the wrong fucking body piece. This is not the correct statue. That's why it felt wrong. That's why it's got the wrong image, even. The wrong shape. It's not the right statue! Even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Oriel Toussaint. Interesting. Important. Parts not even connected. Looks like she made Gavril's classic translation error. Replenish, eliminate. Yeah, so eliminate, it's not actually eliminate, it's, take. So you, like, from the first game we established that it takes things out of somebody and stores them inside the statue, and then it can emit them from the statue afterwards. So, like, the original bad guys were achieving immortality by ruling, definitely not England, with, like, a puritanical fist, and were punishing people by taking their life force out of them and then redistributing it to the leaders of the party and making them slowly grow younger. Hate was a reasonable guess. Potency, poetically, the symbol linked to fiery passion. Curious to find out what this one might mean. God, this guy. See, if the first game is anything to go by, Mr. Big Thinker here is actually going to somehow save the day by firing a cannonball into the evil mastermind who's causing all the problems. I feel like he's serving the exact same purpose as the guy from the first game
where it was like, oh, he's such a stupid bore. Nobody even likes him. He's so dumb.
Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant, and it was your incredible insight that got me here. A dynamic growth empathy. Westlake. Are you fucking kidding me? He got promoted over Westlake?
This... I have no hope for humanity in this world. They are doomed. They are fucking doomed.
Emotion studies was terminated. Was she the independent consultant? Or is it... Okay, no. Two people wrong. Two people wrong. Got me. Oh, it was updated.
Oh.
July 12th, 1975. I don't see a date here. Don't see a date there. I'm seeing something cursed like this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they're in so much deep shit! Oh no, 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 no! No, no, no! Oh, Opig! Opig, why would you do this? What's wrong with you? Hello, crap! Welcome in!
I am so scared for the future of this organization. How did he become the lead? What happened?
Mr. Oops, I set myself on fire. You know, sometimes I worry that I'm not skilled enough to be doing what I'm doing. Sometimes I feel like I'm over my head on things. But, you know, I guess it's like, if you get there, you get there, right? don't look a gift, position of responsibility in the mouth, right? Oh, they're so fucked. Oh, holy shit, they are screwed. They didn't even get to have a fucking dinner and dessert first. The worst people possible are now directing the research. Oh no, okay. Theoretically I'm supposed to be able to fill this in now. This is... How did that woman lose her purpose? Anyway, with blank from the blank blank, blank blank ran the blank blank. They used blank blank to build a blank, believing it could blank blank, and then blank blank, and in doing so help people blank blank. However, it actually did nothing. Okay. What's your fucking name again? What's your fucking name again? Tessa Navari ran the Tessa. Oh, I've got to do it from here. Okay, right. Tessa Navari ran the. Oh, they don't have what I was looking for. I wanted to find the words New Dawn procedure. Blank from the blank blank, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation with funding from the OPIG Corporation. Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used stolen parts to build idol. Build a procedure? No, an artifact. Believing it could take hatred and then give empathy, and in doing so help people reach enlightenment. However, it actually did nothing. Due to moi, the building was repossessed. I think it was due to her spending. Overspending. Yeah, it was Tessa Navari was overspending. Because way back in chapter 2, she was getting calls from OPIG going, girl, money, please stop spending all of our fucking money, thanks! Foundation building was repossessed. Blank blank realized the blank might blank if it were blank. Blank blank was in charge of its blank, but blank blank. Despite this, blank blank blank, then blank blank, but blank blank, but blah 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 blank 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 blank. Okay, so I believe in miracles. I believe that the note we got at the end was important. Where was that note? Where was that note? There was a note! Here we are! This would never work the way so yeah, so Oriel Toussaint realize the artifact might work if it were rebuilt. Marie Westlake was it in charge of its reconstruction? In charge of its reconstruction? I love it when I find the exact word I'm looking for. But Mutma delayed testing. Despite this, What's his face? What's his face? Eugene Marmot activated the new device, so was denied empathy. Denied lab access. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, that doesn't sound like the end to me. Ooh. Alright. With funding from the Opig Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used stolen parts to build an artifact, believing it could take hatred and then give it empathy, and, in doing so, would help people reach enlightenment. However, it actually did nothing. Due to Tessa Navari's overspending, the Harmony Foundation building was repossessed. Oriel Toussaint realized the artifact might work if it were rebuilt. Marie Westlake was in charge of its reconstruction, but delayed testing. Despite this, Eugene Marmot activated the new device, so was denied lab access. This is gonna be the last thing. This is gonna be... maybe. Surely there won't be a story 3. After learning about the Mwe Mwe believed he had been Mwe, because the Mwe had been set to Mwe. However, it was actually set to Mwe, which Mwe. During a Mwe tried to set it to Mwe, but actually set it to Mwe, which Mwe. Started. Fire. Give. Heat. Mwe was Mwe, but Mwe was Mwe. And Mwe him with a... oh no. And Mwe him with a Mwe. No! Ooh! Ooh! Ugh. Ugh. Okay, who's the leader of this? Somebody gave Eugene a promotion. Eugene's discovery? Yeah, I don't know if it was the head of speculative investment or the board president who made the terrible, terrible mistake of promoting Eugene. Tasty! Welcome to my melting mind. Okay. After learning about the Moi, I believe you've been Moi, because the Moi have been set to Moi. However, it's actually set to Moi, which Moi. During a Moi, Jean Marmot tried to set it to what? What did you... Eugene... Okay, I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. This is set to give heat, but I believe she thought... No, that's set to... It's to give fire. What it was actually, what did he think he was setting it to? Because he's following your girl's brain. Eliminate hatred. He thought he was setting it to take hatred. During a board inspection. Eliminate replenish. Eliminate. Okay. I'm confused about Eugene's backstory. Actually, less confused, more I don't know it. So I'm having to figure it out. Eliminate. Why does she think that's eliminate? After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Jean Marmont believed we had been because that Matma had been set to Matma. Rebuilt? Because the rebuilt artifact Did he just start two fires? Is that what's fucking going on here? Did he break in, try and set it to take hatred, and start a fire, and then later on during the board inspection he came back in and was like, I'm gonna do the same thing and it'll work this time, you'll see, and started another fire? Is that what's going on? Please God. Wait, so this was in the past. Okay, let me see the date here. June 13. So maybe I thought that this was after they were working in the other lab. What day is today? June 13th. June 13th. June 18th. What 18th? June 2nd. June 18th. Because he already has the Harmony Foundation pamphlet when they're here working in a laboratory, right? And I'm guessing he got it at the protest movement in the screenshot that is shown where he is getting the dooba. June 13th. problem is, there's no, like, years anywhere. So I don't know if this is, like, is this the same June? Is this one long, drawn-out June? Still don't know what the blue and yellow spools of ribbon are for, buddy. June 13th. Where did I get that other date from? June 13th. I think I hallucinated that as an 8. June 18th, be ready. Yeah, alright, okay. So, Eugene Marmot learned about the Harmony Foundation while they were working in its repossessed building. So he thinks, he had been punished because the rebuilt artifact had been set to give hatred. Okay, so what's just clicked in my brain is I believe I thought a little bit about a dialogue in this scene. That makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I didn't know why they were so mad at me. So he thinks that they were mad at him because he was making the idol give hatred. He doesn't know how this thing works because he's not qualified for anything. He's qualified for cleaning trash off the floor with his tongue. However, is actually set to take heat. Which froze a bird bath. Okay. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Eugene Marmot believed he had been punished. Not because he was fucking around with shit that he didn't understand and doing damage and being a low IQ person, but in fact because the rebuilt artifact had been set to give hatred, so it was making all of his co-workers hate him. You know, it's the artifact's fault. It's not his crippling personality flaws. However, it was actually set to take heat, which froze a bird bath. During a board inspection, Eugene Marmot tried to set it to take hatred instead of give hatred, but actually set it to give heat because the Harmony Foundation had take and give flipped in their reading of how it worked, which started a fire. And last but not least, I believe, let's say the man at the top, the big wig. You, this guy. Nathan Hoyle promoted Eugene. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, yada yada yada, Nathan was impressed by Eugene Marmot's discovery and rewarded him with a promotion. Look at his face. And that's what we'll be doing with the idol next. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent! Full steam ahead, then! Oh, this world's so fucked. They're in trouble. No. Ooh. You know, I didn't know Like, I felt things were going bad already. The fact that the idol was being brought back, reconstructed in any way at all was going to be the problem. But the geniuses involved in it have kind of just raised the bar on how bad it can become, how worse it can get. I'm afraid. The trials, yeah, no shit. I'm gonna be trying to take people's hatred and instead set them on fire. It's not gonna go great. They think it's the opposite. Although I have no idea how they're gonna manage to give people red eyes. That's a new thing entirely. Like, that's something they never managed to do with the old idol. So they're gonna make it go so bad that they're actually gonna make people like cool. I mean, maybe not everyone would think that having fully red eyes with crossed pupils is cool, but you know, they don't have any taste, right? Full steam ahead. I am so scared for the future, for where this steam train is heading. But hey, I guess I can take Solstice in the fact that this is clearly not my world because I have never seen a flappy copter in my entire life, or whatever those things are called. Dodge that. This isn't actually like Nostradamus predictions in a video game. It's just a fun little bit of fantasy with which to distract myself. Yes, that thing. Flappy copters, like I said. Ugh. But I think that is a lovely place to stop because stream is ending on the hour. Well, no, it's going to end before the hour because I don't think I can dance for you guys for 14 minutes. We'll see, though. Can I... Yes, perfect. The early end, I know, right? I had 14 more minutes to milk. 14 minutes of me sitting going... But... How come? Why? Where? How? Who? What? When? At least you made it exactly. Oh, I could do a little bit of housekeeping as well while we're here. Before people leave, unless they already have. All right, 3 articles? First up, next weekend, we are going to be returning to a standard screaming schedule. Nailed it. So it's going to be Rise of the Golden Idol on Saturday and Baldur's Gate 2 on Sunday. And I have prepared art for a new Live 2D model. So we're going to have some Live 2D at the start, and then we're going to have some game at the second part. We're going to go back to our variety schedule. Don't know where the pirate accent came from. You know what? Sometimes you're such an empath. You go stay on a pirate ship for a week, and then you come back, and you've grown a peg leg. I understand how it is. Variety. The spice of... Where's Arrakis? Crap, I don't know what foinally means. Okay, funny. There we go. I just had to say it out loud. Foinally a
streamer that gets me. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta sound it out loud. It makes sense. Got it. You do. I didn't think I did. Okay. Part 2 of housekeeping. I promise I will make a clips channel on Discord. I just remembered, like, today, half an hour before stream started. Also, we might as well do, like, a quick we can do that. You know what we can do? I can pad with the best of them. The rest and the breast and the best of them. We can see if I've got any new clips to approve and allow to be shown on the channel. That'll take like 14 minutes, right? Where are my clips? Content. Clips. Snooze the ad break. Snooze the ad break. Snooze the ad break. Yes. Okay. And... all right, we got some new ones. Where did we get to last time? Fuck off. How is it possible to have a portrait layout for auto-generating? That seems so fallible. That seems so fallible and fragile. I don't trust it. I don't trust it in the least. Hey, they changed this page layout. I don't. Where's the button that says okay? It's right there. Unfeature this clip. Or feature this clip. So, we could do a quick look through. And then I will make a channel on the Discord where you can put the clips if you would like people to see them. Because otherwise, they kind of just sit molding until I am able to approve them. My apologies. You need to adjust it. It's weird to wrap your head around. I haven't touched it yet. Okay, before we start, the last bit of housekeeping. I'm probably going to put this on my Twitter, but I'm thinking of finally pulling the plug on that site. I would like to put the last bit of pressure. I have been slowly strangling that account to death for a year now. I forget how long ago it was where I was like, I'm going to try transitioning away from this site, and it's just been hanging on to life thanks to my grace and mercy. But I'm kind of at the end of that place, so I'm going to put a poll up on Twitter so that people who are still there can give me feedback on what I should do in replacement for that. I mean, I know everybody's moving over to Blue Sky, right? So there is the option where I can post there instead, but if everybody who cares about getting notifications is using the Discord, I don't want to spam another platform with going live notifications. You know? The main reason for having the Twitter was visibility, and I wasn't even using it for visibility. To be perfectly frank, I was just kind of letting it atrophy. Yeah. So I'll give options in the poll and see what I would get back. And if 4 people vote on it, that's beautiful, because that means that I have succeeded in killing that account anyway, and nobody is looking at it, and I can just drop that body off the pier at 3 a.m. without a worry in my mind, with a song in my heart. Let's see here. Let's observe. But, you know, if everybody's like, actually, no, I am using Blue Sky now. I'll go over there and I'll do the posties there. It's just, like, after 85 different sites have been like, we're going to be the replacement, and then died immediately afterwards. I like taking my time and seeing if something lasts or not, alright? Is this the exact same clip? Is this the... Let's find out. Where'd it go? It's understandable, not gonna lie, having too much is also a bit much. Is it though? Is it though? I guess. I too suffer from, the word went right out of my head and the music stopped at the No, that's a different one. That's oh no wait. Dramatic brain fart. Dramatic brain fart is the same one. It's understandable, not gonna lie, having too much is also a bit much. Is it though? I remember now. This is where I left off. Come on. If this was around when Homestuck happened, people would have been like, oh! Oh! Imagine the sound it's making. Oh, you mean, oh! Oh! I already did. Subconsciously, I manifested it. I love these weird, fucked up, unused Pokemon. They're so off-brand. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Sorry. Turning into monkey, I'm so excited. Here we are, here we are, here we are. Chaotic commands. Ah. You know, I think that, like, if people were more accepting of a streamer who just makes noises, would really just open the door for everyone. Destination, education facility. Ah! Sorry, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. What a beautiful portrait clip. I guess you'd have to, like, say this part of the screen right here. My mind is still scrambling on how that would be possible. I feel like you'd have to do it manually for a ton if you're a streamer who, oh, I don't know, moves around at all in any way possible. Apart from, like, I'm doing the meme for you guys. I'm doing just moving a little. I don't know. Pretend I'm holding a gun. It's the end of the stream. My brain's gone. Hell yeah, that took me a couple of minutes to click and set up. I'll feature that. Why the fuck not? The clipper has to change themselves to making the clip. Clowns serve no man. Yes. God. Jesters are trusted advisors. Okay, so I guess Jesters, the beautiful ASMR background and noise. Clowns is chaotic. Jesters is slutty lawful. Clowns is silly chaotic. Ah, sweet silence. You do it sometimes, but sometimes you forget it. I salute all the clippers who put the effort. Like, whenever I clip people, I tried, well, it's been a while. I try really hard to, like, time the start and end of the clip to be as funny as possible. But it's always, I'm always doing it on my phone, so I'm like, oh, this program's interface is balls. with my teeth. And I think that was before they had the portrait clips. My future at, fuck me. I thought I was snoozing those. I got distracted. Pants, pants, pants.
Let's wrap this up.
Hey, there's a pair on my side.
The new clipping
Pants,
tool is
pants,
different too.
Pants, pants. Are they fancy
Yeah,
pants?
it's been-
Good, they're fancy pants.
It's been several months since I've clipped somebody. And Twitch just fucking changes stuff
Disappointed.
without any warning.
Sorry. I'm being punished.
You have to do the vertical too, where it's gonna be another bar for people clipping since it makes it slower. Hey, look, it's been portraited. So was it really recent that it happened? Because you have to do the vertical too. Nobody uses computers now. People just play it, just do everything on their phones. I heard that years ago. I heard somebody say in the future, nobody's going to have PCs. Everybody's just going to use their phones. And I said, I hate that. And now, here in the future, I still hate that. Like how are you going to play your video games, huh? I mean, Steam Deck's fine for some, but any that are sufficiently complex, like, you're fumped. You're absolutely fumped. You're fumped raw. Your big sister was a teacher, and the kids in our classes literally can't use a mouse anymore. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, you thought those were just exaggerations, but okay. But that's because I'm coping here. I'm coping hard here. That's because once the first generation started growing up with computers and having very high computer literacy, because the people who were growing up with access to a computer had access to a computer because their parents had access to a computer, which meant that their parents were highly computer literate as well, because they were the early arrivers. So those kids started out with, like, turbo computer skills, and all the, I don't know, boomers were like, oh, okay, you just need to stand next to a computer. You just need to be born past X year, and you will magically osmose all the skills you need to use it. And then they stopped having, like, classes to teach kids how to use computers. And then kids stopped knowing how to use computers. That's why it's not because nobody has a computer anymore. It's not because computers are dying. Once I see people streaming 3D rendering from, like, an iPhone plugged into a HD TV, on that day, I will say, okay, computers are dead. I accept it. But until that day, I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on so tight. Thank you. All right. How am I supposed to figure out? I can figure it out. Ad break. All right. Well, while there's an ad break, I'm going to. I really want to make, like, a soundboard. Do I have, like, a? I really want to make a soundboard so I can just, like, mash that honk whenever I want. But then I gotta keep track of buttons to press. Oh, you're damned if you do it, you're damned if you don't, hey? Alright, there. Clips maintained. Hedge trimmed. The Homeowners Association will not be able to get me kicked off the block. The clip vertical has been made available for, like, months. That's just showing how long it's been since I've clipped people's videos. I think I've actually just mostly been an absent consumer.
I haven't watched a lot of videos lately. I've been sleeping instead. Winter months, hell yeah! Got nothing to do? Just go to sleep, right? That's been my philosophy. All right. Where shall we go today? Ooh. Huh. The options. People who've been going for a long time, so I'm gonna say no there. Let's see if I can. Let's raid Mentaracon. Why not? No. No. Too big, too scary, too big, too scary, too big, too scary, too big, too scary. Eek. Did I see? That one's getting close to 3 hours. Far past 3 hours. Well, we could go to AO Hell, who's still just reached 2 hours. With that raid message, yeah, thanks, Green Clonk. Let's see, can I type? Let's find out. Ugh. Raid AOHE triple L. Hell yeah. Haha. Oh. Accidental. Well, is that that's not a pun, is it? That's just the same word twice. Can I? If I focus real good. I've been working in a program recently that will underline my spelling errors, but not provide me with a quick way to change it. So I've been trying to learn how to spell words that I just kind of gave up previously. So I've got like Google open on one side, and I'll try 4 or 5 times to figure out how the word's actually spelled using my mind, and then I'll Google it and I'll like say it out loud to myself. The English language is very confusing with A's and E's and I's, especially because my accent does not necessarily reflect the spelling of the word in the least. Oops. Big oops. You just noticed that the streams are 4 hours now. They've been 4 hours for maybe... So, oh shit, we're getting raided now. We're gonna go raid. Bye. Timer's counted down. Bye. See you later. Goodbye. Farewell.